Hey boys, good evening. We got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Day 2. Got 5 days of this game and today is Day 2. I expected 5 days, we'll see how many it goes. I was actually today in Big Park and I was looking everywhere around me for herbs. You use the perk Flower Power. Flower Power. Ah, for charisma buff. I've went towards the blacksmith guy. Takov Troskowitz. So there's a different village here. Let's go see what's going on here.
Men's cruelty and wickedness. You may say that God created Adam and all men in his image, so they can't be all that bad. But that's just what they want you to think. They're the ones claiming it's in Scripture. Who knows what's really in it and what they've made up? And if only lying were the worst of it. But you know full well they steal and kill and rape poor, defenseless women. Fair maidens, protect your innocence. Run to the nunnery and give yourself to God. And if it's too late for you, go home. All it takes is a bit of nightshade in your husband's food and you'll be safe again. God will understand. Don't fear God. Fear
What is this guy blabbering about?
Greetings to you. How can I help?
Oh my
Yeah, Niera.
Have you seen that shit?
30 months in a row. What the fuck are you still doing here? You like your picture? I was outside looking at it, making sure nobody's around, zooming in, out. Hey, Strapty. Sleep and save. Here you can buy a night's rest and gain your strength as well as save your game in a rented bed. I guess it's not available in that first village. What's going on around here?
What's new around here?
Vostatek. Lord von Beregov's huntsman is a regular here. He might have some work for you. He's got a cottage near Vidlak Pond. So if you know your way around the woods, you could go and offer him your help. I hope he hasn't started drinking somewhere else. He's my best customer. You could also stop by and see Old Mouth. He's the local storyteller. He could tell you all sorts of interesting things. But only if you bring him some liquor. Don't forget, I have some here to sell, if you want. I'm working on a little practical joke myself. We have this little dispute with the Gelievites. You might be interested. And that's all I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper. What's new around here?
Nothing new. It's quiet here, fortunately.
What's new around here?
Nothing new. It's quiet here, fortunately.
You're having problems with the Gelievites?
Not just me, my friend. They're the biggest bastards around. They've been nothing but trouble for years. The winter before last, they piled snow in front of everyone's doors at night, so no one could get out of their house. And last year, they broke into my cellar and pissed in my beer barrel.
Gracious. I hope you got your aim back on them.
Not yet, no. But since you're here, I've got a plan you could help me out with. I'd pay you well. You can count on that.
About 4 years ago, I think it was, I was in the streetcar, you know, the public transport. I was young and innocent in the way of using a smartphone in the public. I was still getting familiar with the phone. I didn't have earbuds. And I opened my phone to pass the time like everybody does in the streetcar. And I click on the Discord, and damn, here was Marathi Dungeon. I clicked immediately on the first thing, and it was the wildest, loudest sex screaming you can imagine. And right next to me, the person looked me in the eyes with such embarrassment. It's like I can still feel the embarrassment like it just happened. It's scarred into my brain. And the worst part was the ride just started. I couldn't even live in shame for another 10 minutes or so. The next day, I was the same day or the next day, I went in and bought myself the Bluetooth earbuds. Never, ever again I'm going in Marathi's dungeon without these babies. Never, never again. And ever since then, when I'm in Marathi's dungeon, especially while the turn is loading or something, I have to be careful. Is it the video or is it the picture? I triple check. Why do we humans feel such embarrassment over things? Like, why can't we just talk to people, like talk to a girl, ask stuff, you know, or do some embarrassing stuff? Like, it's the most dreadful thing possible, getting embarrassed. And the best thing is, I am very active around the city. I walk a lot, and I've never see most people ever again. It's a large city, over 800,000 people. Unless they're working on somewhere on my route, I never see the same person again. And why are we so worried about embarrassment? You're most likely, if you see a person in a big city, it is very likely you are never going to see that person again in your life. Very likely. But it's hard to remember people and people's faces especially, but this person was next to me, their face, like I remember it perfectly. It's just scarred into my brain. Yeah. What do you want me to do?
What exactly would you like me to do?
Don't worry.
Practical joke.
I won't make you do any shoveling or pissing anything. But I'll tell you exactly what I have in mind, only after you promise to help me. I'd hate to reveal my plan, only for you to go off and tell the Zhelyevites right away.
Yeah. I'm not interested.
I don't care about some village feud. I'd rather not get tangled up in this.
If you don't want to make some groschen, suit yourself. But if you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Were you at the last mass? Just as well. The sermons have been awful lately.
This guy's an innkeeper, and who's this woman? Manka. What's the herb quarter for day? I'm not sure. Not sure, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, to be honest, guys, I was outside walking for a couple hours, and all I thought was getting back home, picking some herbs, and doing some alchemy. It's yeah, it's this is a problem when a person who used to grind stuff like, you know, Path of Exile, Diablo type games, MMORPGs, doesn't get his fix of grinding, and then you give him a taste, and it's like you can't sleep, you can't do anything without thinking about it. What does the statistics say? I don't think I did much gathering yesterday. I brewed 32 potions. I collected 334 poisonous herbs. I'm still alive. And you see, guys, I only gathered 270 kilos of herbs. No big deal. Why when increasing strength mentions pounds and here it mentions kilos? And I collected 2,608 herbs. Doesn't seem much. And what is this? 190 pounds or kilos? This can be 190 kilos, right? And the strength mentioned pounds. Why do they use both? It says increased by 8 pounds. But here it says kilos. That's very confusing. Very confusing. It looks like we have to use both pounds and kilos.
To your health, my friends.
Show me your wares.
Show me your goods. She has 172 groschen. Still don't know what these defense badges are. Used to cancel the effect of your opponent's tin badge. Gain a small point lead at the start of the game. It's kind of strange, the game doesn't let you set if you want to use kilos or pounds. 2 pounds are 0.9 kilos. So 2.2 pounds is 1 kilo.
Maybe next time now.
I'm not even sure we have a word for pounding creation. Poppy. Lucky find, wolf fangs. Blacksmith. Blacksmith probably gonna be one who went to the wedding.
God grant you help.
You have for kilo. We call it kilogram. Or kilo. They might call pound funta after the British currency. I'm not sure though. Blacksmith Radovan. I'm here about the job.
I heard you could use a helping hand at the forge.
I could. My last two hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is piling up. What do they call you?
Henry.
I'm Radovan. You should know, Henry. The blacksmithing isn't for everyone. Have you done it before?
Yeah. I basically grew up in the forge. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade. That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
You know what was really confusing? In Total War Rome 2, you know what the currency was called? Talents. And nobody had any idea what that meant. I guess people were not using internet at the time. Luckily, if you watch the show Rome, they mention talents I think a few times. So if you watch the show a couple of times, you get curious to what it is and you learn about it. But depending how you look at it and of the time, talent could mean different things. I just wish historical Total War at some point gets more realistic resource management when it comes to money and when it comes to other resources. Just say having like gold or silver just, makes no sense. Like a country could have a lot of silver and or gold, but would have nothing else. Like that happened quite often actually. So they would have a lot of money, and it might have been during the times of attrition when the long wars were happening. So where your money was not good. Like you can't buy food, you can't import anything. You're out of manpower unless you get some crazy expensive mercenaries from across the world. It's useless. We need a proper management of food and general health of population, and then the manpower for war, and then the resources that are used for the manpower of war. Do they have just simple weapons, or can they be equipped, or will they be using their own weapons and armor? Depending on what stage of history the war is happening. Because You know, in ancient times, it was normal for people to come with their own, you know, family weapon and armor. You know, for when a battle was happening, they would not be provided by. You know, there was not like such thing as professional army. Professional army system happened later. I just wish the managing of the army resources was just more complex instead of just some basic. And if Medieval 3 doesn't come with some complex army system, there is not really hope for historical Total War.
Sure thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make a sword out of butter, but if you don't have your own stuff, you can get everything from the chest in my forge.
The Blacksmith's Son. Find materials for forging.
Go over to the anvil and let's get started.
I'm supposed to take this stuff.
Are you gonna get started then?
I'll be crafting a hunting sword. There are 18 recipes for long swords.
Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. Try poking it around. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above you. Give it a pull. It works the bellows.
Yeah?
That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, lad. Now heat up the whole thing. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
Closer to completion, the closer the shape of the piece resembles what you're starting. Keep forging until it cools off. Starting to get shape, huh? Hey, Firefox.
It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before.
I'm just clicking here.
Henry, stop gaping into the fire like a fortune teller and heat it up.
Anthony might have started as a blacksmith, but I have a different plan in mind for him.
Besides the spark, you can tell a good strike, sound it makes.
Hey, Pradik.
The ring you want. Sparks. That's the stuff. Well struck. Sparks. That's the stuff. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the rhythm going. That's a nice rhythm. It's easier to forge to a rhythm, isn't it? There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it. And the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
Hunting sword.
Right. Let's have a look. Well, I've seen better blades, but it's not complete rubbish. I could give you a chance. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
Where's the local alchemist?
What good does it do me to whistle while I work?
It makes you work to a rhythm. You won't get tired so quickly, and the iron feels it.
How do I know a good strike from a bad one?
By the sparks that fly up, and by the ring. It rings out with a different sound when you do it right.
What's the right way to heat up the workpiece?
Do it till it turns the color of straw. Ideally, the color should be the same everywhere, if your forging's going to be even. The main thing is, don't work it cold. You just ruin it. But don't overheat it either. As soon as sparks start to fly off it in the furnace, take it out.
Why should I forge evenly?
If you keep hammering the same spot, you'll never finish it. You'll just fuck it up. But jumping from one end to the other ain't a good idea neither. You'd end up working unevenly. The best thing to do is aim each strike next to the one before.
How will I know it's finished?
Notice the shape. The closer you are to finishing, the more precise the shape it will have.
Yep.
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of course, you can use the forge anytime you want. Any questions?
Add this. What is this? Tom Manager, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll allow it.
Where can I get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. And they can't afford it neither.
What can I do with the items I've forged?
Well, you can sell them. Though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
Where exactly is my bed?
At the side of the house, there are 2 doors and a wheelbarrow between them. You go in by the rear door, next to the woodshed, and you can put your things in the chest there. Don't worry, nobody'll steal them.
So miller or blacksmith, and this is the blacksmith route.
What now?
What do you think? You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some work to do right away. You're pretty good at swords, but what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes. Right, here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that? You aren't going to help me?
Sacre, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody day. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
Got your own bed. The biggest advantage of having your own bed are that it's always available to you, and sleeping in automatically saves the game. You can get more beds at the later stages of the story or buy them at the taverns and in some large buildings. All this blacksmithing is... yeah, we got a bed. Where the plants at? This seems optional as well, huh? Would this say rear door? I don't think this is it. This can't be, this looks too nice. Okay. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. Well, you gotta start somewhere, right? So I got these vagrant boots that are apparently they're no longer damaged. How does that work? What caused this? How did my gear just get repaired? I picked some stuff in that room. Did it automatically repair my gear? Farmer's horseshoes. I guess to make money. And what do we have here? Gain into the wedding party. Radovana. It feels like we got a lot of freedom right now. Am I reading that right?
Taking their time again.
That's a fine maypole.
I came home early, and my old woman wouldn't let me in. She said the door was stuck. What a load of tripe. She was clearly buying time for her fucking bedmate to get dressed. I was seeing red, I tell you. I might be scrawny, but I swear to God, I ripped the door clear off its hinges. I imagined ripping that fucker up like an old rag and cutting his balls off. So I searched the house, high and low. Guess what I found? Fuck all. But I know she had someone there. The next time the door is stuck shut like that, I'll climb through the window and knock that prick out on the spot.
Good day to you.
Greetings.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
People call you the Mouth, right? They say you tell all sorts of stories.
I'm no mouth to you. My name is Denyek. Got that? What do people call you then? Bughead? Arseface?
I'm sorry, Stenyak. I'm Henry.
Pleased to meet you. But you were right about the stories. I could tell you stories so sad they'd make the devil cry. Or would you prefer something so scary it'll make the hairs on your ass turn white? But it's a lot of hard work for me. Now, if you had something to drink or a couple of groschen, that might help loosen my tongue.
How can I know if it'll be worth it?
If you don't believe me, ask anyone. They all know me in the village, and they all know I'm good.
So they all sing your praises, even if you stutter?
You know what? Go to hell. You can bugger right off if you're looking to insult me. But if you want to listen, you better cough up some coin.
I know a lot of stories too.
I know quite a few stories myself. How about a trade? A story for a story.
All right, then. But if it's the one about the magic porridge pot, don't bother. I've heard it 100 times.
Oh my
And that
god.
story always
Have you
leaves
seen
me
that shit?
feeling hungry.
I know a romantic tale about a knight, his lady love, and 3 impossible tasks he had to undertake to win
Hey,
her
my daughter.
heart. He had to bring her the sweetest wine, tame the wildest horse, and make a crown with the rarest gem.
And then? What happened when he'd done all 3?
Well, the lady of his heart showed her gratitude by giving him the most precious thing she had. And I'm not talking about gold.
Oh, a raunchy ending. That'll be popular with the lads round here. If I were you, I'd make it longer. To last a whole evening. Add a wicked stepmother, that sort of thing. It'll be a hit. And now, I'll tell you a tale in return. So what kind of story would you like to hear?
Wicked Stepmother, huh? Sounds familiar. Faith on Brokeback Mountain. You guys been seeing the memes about the Brokeback Mountain too? I don't know about the original Brokeback Mountain, but Brokeback Mountain 2 has my imagination going wild. Why is Google always giving me shit quality picture in 2026? Give me at least 720p for fuck's sake. But it's about this. Brokeback Mountain 2 with Sydney Sweeney and Ana de Armas would make $1 billion at the box office. I don't know about you guys, but yeah. Of the first one, they do have to make the second one the other way around, right? Some lesbian love. Jesus, Agneta, Jesus, what the hell? Who hurt you? Are you one of those people, somebody recommend that thing to you and now you have to scar at least 10 other people so you feel good about yourself? I'm not projecting. What nationality is Anna anyways? Is she Spanish? Damn. Looking like that and Spanish, man. The moment people hear that accent, they're like gone. They're selling the souls to the devil. Something sad, something scary, something informative. Let's go with something scary.
I'm far too old for fairy tales. Tell me a scary story. One with blood and violence.
Don't you worry. I've got just the one. I just hope you don't shit yourself with fear. So, once upon a time, there lived in these very lands 2 brothers. The older was called Kuba, the younger, Matthias. They were both woodcutters, like their father and his father before him. One day, at the height of summer, they were working in the woods. The air was as hot as a furnace, so Matthias went to a nearby pond to cool himself.
Yoo-hoo!
As he was
Hey,
leaning
Eltron.
over the cold
Hiya.
water, there was a loud splash. His axe had got loose from his belt. In haste, he began to search the muddy bed of the pond, and his hands soon touched something hard and heavy.
Something hard and
He pulled
heavy.
it out and could not believe his eyes. He pulled out an axe. Yes, but not his old one. It was an axe made of pure silver.
Good God. I'd grab that without a second thought.
Maybe you would, but Matthias would never. He was an honest man, and with a big swing he threw the silver axe back. He searched the pond again, and this time he pulled out his own axe. Nothing but dull iron and old wood.
Wait, Matthias threw the silver axe back? What a fool! He could have sold it.
A fool, you say?
Oh my
You better
god.
listen well.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Matthias was just about to leave when suddenly a water goblin came out of the pond, silver axe in his hands, and he said, "You're a righteous man, Matthias, and for your honesty, you may keep both axes." Matthias, not hanging around for the goblin to change his mind, took up both axes, gave us thanks, and ran to tell Kuba all about it. Kuba, however, was not best pleased with his little brother's fortune. He deeply envied Matthias for his newfound wealth. So, he set out to try the same thing. He ran as fast as his legs could carry him straight to the pond, threw his own axe in, and began a pretend search for it. Yet Kuba had no luck. He pulled out the axe he'd thrown in himself. So he tried again. Tricked by sunlight, he grabbed something shiny, only to pull out his old iron axe again. Enraged, he hurled his axe back into the water and yelled, "Fuck this axe! I want a silver one." But the water goblin heard his shameful cry and was greatly upset by Kuba's greed. So, when Kuba reached down into the water for a third time, the water goblin seized his hand, pulled him down whole to the dark depths, and drowned him.
Well, all was as it should have been. It was Kuba's fault.
I don't think so. It seems Matthias didn't either. He went to the water goblin and begged for his brother's body so he could take him home and bury him. But the path back from the pond led over a steep hill, and carrying the weight of the waterlogged body exhausted Matthias. He stopped to rest by an old oak tree, and he used a silver axe to cut off a branch that would serve as a walking stick. But it wasn't enough. Somehow, it was still getting harder to continue up the hill. Then Matthias realized it wasn't his brother's body that was weighing him down. It was the silver axe. The axe was the cause of all this trouble. So he started bashing the silver axe against the big stone with all his might, trying to destroy it. Yet no matter what, he couldn't even make a dent. With the last of his strength, Matthias climbed to the top of the hill. He knew he could go no further, so he found a pretty spot with a view over the valley and dug his brother a grave. There, he buried both his brother and the silver axe that had brought such pain upon them. His final act was to stick the oak branch in the ground by the grave. But lo and behold, the branch grew green leaves and became a tree. The locals have had no dealings with the water goblin since then, but some have had the bad luck to bump into him. And when you walk by the pier, where it all happened, you can still hear his chuckling.
It's one of those stories with a lesson. You should be happy with your lot and not wish for something else.
Aye, you told a half-decent tale. I've heard better, though.
Oh, come on. What didn't you like about it?
It was all a fairy tale. I didn't believe in water goblins even as a child. And as a blacksmith, I can tell you that a silver axe is nonsense. It would be completely useless.
You need to think more, genius. A water goblin must have got inside your mind already.
Well, why hasn't anyone gone looking for the axe, then?
Because it brings misfortune. Didn't you listen to me at all? Look for yourself if you wish. Rock Tower Pond isn't far from here. The Water Goblin's Pier is somewhere among the reeds. But leave me out of it. I'm fine here with my drink. Take care, friend.
The axe from the lake. Find the axe from the story, huh? It's close to mud. This really feels like Witcher 3, except no Geralt.
Don't cause any trouble.
No sex stuff, no sexy elf prostitutes, no Triss, no Yennefer. There is some sex stuff in this one. No Shani. No Shani. It's the worst. Survival 20. I got 20 survival, boys. So apparently the max skill doesn't even say what is the max skill. What else is there in a life of a man, especially a peasant, other than wenches? What else is there? You think the regular peasant didn't think about these things either? You pick flowers to get rich, and you get rich, you get girls. That's the man's world. What else is there? Find something to do, get money, get women. I got 4 perks in survival. Quality of beds. I'm not even sure what the hell the quality of bed means. I don't really care about this range stuff. It's not about flowers, top man, it's about making money. Jesus. That's all that's what most of women care these days about. I didn't even figure out how the fast travel works. Huh, is this like a fast travel point, the wheel? Strength 9, look at this, boys. Picking flowers and I'm getting strength. And I just found another treasure. So out of all the games you guys played over the years, open world, preferably single player, which one had the best grinding regarding character progress and professions? It was like really satisfactory to progress. Firefox says old school RuneScape. Sir Mugel says Graveyard Keeper. I've heard Graveyard Keeper being mentioned. I have no idea what that is about. Graveyard Keeper. Is that on Steam? Graveyard Keeper. Let's check that for a second. Cool. It's currently 80% off. Is this the game, Graveyard Keeper? Grinder like no other. It's similar to the games you played, Terraria and Factorio. They're both amazing games. Build and manage a medieval graveyard while facing ethical dilemmas and making questionable decisions. Welcome to Graveyard Keeper, the most inaccurate medieval cemetery sim of the year. The graphics don't invite me immediately, but it's not the end of the world. Kinda looks like that other very popular game, Stardew Valley, yeah, Stardew Valley. Has 86% reviews. It's impressive. Knights of the Old Republic. Those are tough to beat. That's some of my favorite RPGs I played. The characters in one of those were amazing. heard a story from that guy, and it actually is the location. The world looks so well made, like the pets, the villages, it looks like real places. The waving with the weapon is seems like so fast you can't even see it being used. There's a pet in the forest. It's almost the end of March. Don't seem like we're getting all the near early access yet. Lucky find silver cross with garden. That sounds expensive. Damn, this is the most expensive thing I found so far. Well, Chris my charisma. 249 groschen. Is this supposed to be like Czech or Poland or somewhere on the border? check.
Stop, man! Your purse! This is a robbery! Is anything not clear to you?
No, yeah, I understand. Here,
Now fuck off!
What the hell was that all about? Somebody got robbed? What is this icon I got at the bottom? 200. Strength is increased again. Strength is at 9. Overeating. So if you... I eaten 2 honeys and it's overeating. What? Seems to be quite a long path. Like it seems like it was close, but no, it's actually really far. Better save here. It's been a long path.
You won't catch me in deep water again. My shoulder still hurts from the last time.
So far, the game is pretty amazing, Alexis. It feels like playing, you know, like a Witcher game, but no fantasy and different character. Those might be bandits there. Discovered a fishing spot. There's fishing as well. Perch. Fish trap. Discovered skeleton in the wetlands. Map of Gelio marshes. Like this entire area is highlighted for either the axe from the story or the mud, or maybe for both. What just happened? It's found a nest. Maybe you need like a ranged weapon to get the nest down. Rigs or something. The in here up here. The map might be related to something else, not the axe thingy. Maybe we need like a spade as well. Currently I don't have one, I should have bought one probably. This guy must have amazing endurance to recover this fast. Bats. Bats. New codex bats. Bats, bats, bats. Where was the bats? Although beggars were on the fringes of society, they held an indelible place in it. In cities, there were hospitals designated for them, and the church also provided assistance. Begging was allowed at cemetery gates and in front of churches. And each beggar could occasionally visit bats at municipal expense. Some monks regularly begged too, called alpsmen or mendicants. The beggars were well known and tolerated in their communities, but by contrast, it was believed that foreign and wandering beggars brought misfortune. There was seldom any shortage of alms, because charity and gifts to the poor were considered prerequisites for salvation. That's the info of the day. Should go get another one. Where would the this is the after the real person? It was said that the bat's been added here. Do I see bats anywhere? Bats and bat maids. Seems to be important, guys. Let's read about this. Where hygiene and bathing was not up to the scratch, the public baths were on the rise. Public baths in Central Europe came in from about the 12th century. There were baths quite literally in every town, and not just in small numbers. Sometimes a town would have 3 to 4 bathhouses. Because the plumbing was non-existent, right? At homes. Here, people had access to hot water for bathing or steam baths. In those times, steam was produced by pouring water on the heated bars of iron or stones. Bodily cleanliness was in the care of male and female bathing assistants. Oral washing was done in bathtubs, coppered wooden vats, and tanks. In Bohemia, there were baths in operation since the early Middle Ages, and their numbers rose steadily. Why don't we have bats anymore in the real world? What do you call these days? Surely I guess they call it spas now. Is it like a spa, like a bat? But instead of going, to clean yourself there, you go there for like, to get, what's the word? But spas are like hotels. But this is also a place where you get it served, right? It seems like as the society has developed, especially during Christianity and recent times, services regarding baiting and stuff like this have literally like become like non-existent. But we still have stuff like you know, massage parlors. How is that those things are normal? Like here in Zagreb, in Croatia, there's literally a Thai massage parlor or place every 500 meters. How is it different? I don't know, it seems the same to me. Here you literally have a massage, like the Thai massage place every 500 meters. At least in the center of the city. I know location of like 5 of them just from top of my head in area of where I live. There's no money to spend in those things. Because probably because the bad houses were what do you call it? Like I guess they were part of brothels, so they were associated by it's a sex thing, right? So if you come to take a bath, you would probably get some other services too. Let's read what it says here. I bet there's some stuff about sex here. Here, people had access to hot water for bathing or steam baths. In those times, steam was produced by pouring water under heated. Okay, blah. We average when bodily cleanliness was in the care of a male. Okay. In Bohemia, there were baths in operation since the early Middle Ages, and their numbers rose steadily. In Prague, in the second half of the 14th century, there were 47 public baths, and by the 5th century, the baths were attended not just by the better off, but also by the poorer social strata. There was even a regulation that the bath keepers had to open their doors once a quarter to the poor and to the students. Bath houses typically belonged to the municipality, but they were leased to the bath keepers. In addition to municipal and private baths, there were also private baths in the houses of the nobility and wealthy townspeople. On the right side, it says, in the 13th and the 14th century, the bath houses were very much associated with prostitution. There we go. There we go. This is why these things have disappeared. It's happening everywhere around us, but it's not legal everywhere. But it's still ever present. In the 13th century, particularly bathhouse prostitution became widespread, and there were scarcely any that did not provide sexual services. In the richer urban baths, there would also be pharmacists, massage therapists, boiler stokers, and cleaners. See, it's all associated. In the villages, the bathhouse keeper had to do all the jobs himself. You know, guys, I have never been in a massage parlor. I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken. I have never been. I would need to get some serious courage to do it. Never been in a massage parlor. I've been thinking about it. My brother has been a couple times, but when I was 13, I got hit by a car. I had multiple fractures and recovery was taking a very long time. And I was assigned to do physical therapy. And guys, it felt like every girl there was a model. It was probably some of the most intimate sessions ever. It's like, for them, it was like a normal thing. No, they were really pretty, Tom, man. There was not a fat woman in sight. They were all like, feel like just, all like pretty. It's like everybody pretty there just went to be like a physical therapist. So I can imagine massage or something like that. But they were literally getting paid by the government, or I mean, the health stuff is part of the government to do the physical therapy on people who have you know, had issues with you know, I don't know, hit by a car or broke legs, arms, whatever. What? I mean, this was like, I guess this was mandatory. This was mandatory. You're 13, people tell you to do this, do that, parents you do this, that. You just go there and things happen and it's out of your control. But now that you're an adult, I just don't see it, man. I just don't see some strangers touching my body. I just don't see it. And I mean, not everybody is the same, top manager. Like somebody who had sex 1,000 times probably thinks like it's another Saturday. But someone who had sex 10 times, it's different. It's not the same thing. Same, especially with this stuff. This is why not many people go to a massage, and people get like, okay, here I come for a massage, so yeah, we gotta go. The money get wasted. An investigation in 2022 showed that 8 out of 10 Thai massage places over here provide sexual services. Where over here is stamped? You from Croatia too? Sweden, Norway. Yeah. Firefox says, I went to a massage parlor last year, I got a massage. How was it? Relieving, really. That's what I imagine going to that place, to get some relief. Snow Crash. I grew up with Seinfeld. While I was walking outside today, I was actually watching some Seinfeld clips. It's one of the goats. They don't make them like that anymore. They don't make them like that anymore. Characters like Kramer or Newman and George was so special. I don't know what time it is. I guess it's just dark. My favorite sitcoms were Only Fools and Horses and Seinfeld. But the Brits made better stuff than the Americans. At least at a time. Only Fools and Horses. It's like one of the only things that made me really laugh. One of the only things that made me really laugh is like you know. I watch a lot of stuff, and I like the kind of situation that builds up over like a period of time, and then it's like, you know, funny when like you get a good laugh once in 10 episodes. I don't even get to laugh, but Only Fools and Horses was one of the rare things that made me laugh. Scrubs was funny to me as well. There was this one episode with Scrubs that older doctor with him. I'm not sure if it's like their, you know, the older guy. There was this one episode where there was a patient that used the internet to get all the information, trying to be smarter than doctors, and was really pissing this guy off. And I was laughing like there was no tomorrow. I think it was Kelso, yeah, Kelso. Kelso? Let me Google. It's been a long time since I watched that. Scrubs? Yeah, Kelso. Yeah, he had a patient where there was this annoying woman where she used phone to get you know, diagnosis and stuff, and he was getting mad. Kelso was making the show really fun for me. And of course the janitor with his evil eye. Those two were great. We had a great name for Only Fools and Horses, right, Mudaria? Muchke. That's like a perfect name for that show. That's like Balkan humor. I would watch Muchke with my grandmother, and she would be like, I have no idea what's going on here. Ja, ne znam ko tu pije, ko tu plaća. You know, see, she would say something like that. So if you get to one of these places during the night, you have no idea what is going on here, and I guess you just have to get to the next day. It's a saying when it's very confusing. I have no idea what's going on. What time is it? Where do you see the time? It's here, huh? It's almost 2 in the morning. And I was at the blacksmith and he wouldn't offer to prepare my boots. The blacksmith cannot repair boots, so somebody else have to repair the boots. Tailor. Walking for a few days and the boots get damaged. Wow. I have no idea what I'm gonna do, Heretic. I'm just gonna play the game. I'm guessing we need to get some better clothes to go to the vending. Well, at least Dig Bro knows what's going on here. Tell them, Dig Bro, I have no idea. It's almost like they're new here. So I was looking for this thing here. There's a travel button there, and there are these nests. Not sure exactly what this nest is supposed to be, but I guess maybe shoot them with an arrow and things fall down. Skill teacher, there's a quest there apparently. There's a quest there apparently as well. You want to go to Troskowitz. So, is there any downside to fast travel? I'll just take a jog. think that's my check mark at E. So I learned yesterday that I don't need to sleep. I can just do alchemy. I saw some people getting robbed on the road, and I just hid in the bushes. So I'm guessing Taylor can get me better clothes. So should I go check how much the clothes cost, so we know how much we need to, how much stuff we need to get to buy them. Don't want to look like a pleb. Or at least we want to look like a pleb that has some money. Damn, so much distal. When you pick up herbs, you have a chance to find treasure or other herbs. The best thing I found so far was a necklace that is worth 250 groschen. So we rich yet? I wouldn't say I'm rich, but can probably buy food at a tavern. Survival 21. Gathering herbs will also be quicker. And using fast travel will make it easier for you to escape ambushes and other pitfalls. So it's faster to gather stuff. That seems like it is faster, yeah. Guys, you know me, one of my favorite activity is booting up Skyrim and doing alchemy for like 20-30 hours. Hopefully they deliver with this in Elder Scrolls 6. When they release Elder Scrolls 6, I'll probably just be alchemist for a while.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Yoo-hoo.
Holy shit. What the hell?
We are gonna be playing this game until I run out of days. And then we're gonna do a horror game before starting Torek. That's the plan right now. Right now we got 5 days of this game. Days about 7 to 8 hours. So we got this pretty much for the end of the week, right? Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, we have it until Saturday pretty much right now. So we got this today, tomorrow, in 3 days, and in 4 days. There's a chance probably we get another day or two, and we then have Sunday and Monday. Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna be playing at Dead of Night and then Torek. Whenever that is.
You can't be out after dark without a light. Hey, you can't walk around at night without a light. Do you want me to arrest you? Light a torch. You see? That wasn't so hard, was it now?
Okay, we can walk through our torch. Who the hell is this?
Not your day, eh? How's it going? I expect that's not very comfortable on your back.
Oh, fuck my back. I can hardly feel it anymore. But recently some joker passed by and put a dead fish in my britches.
Damn, that's gotta stink! Okay, let's dry some stuff. We dry the herbs here so they don't spoil or don't go bad. This is the alchemy place. Okay, let's get some safe alcohol first. Save your schnapps. Prepare this. We need wine. You know, the thing you do when you play Ostankia. Or drink and do at the same time. Okay, and then we have to add a nettle. Boil nettle. One ratern. Grind the belladonna. Make sure it doesn't get too cooked. We need two 2 handfuls of belladonna. Grind it. Oh shit, I was supposed to do 2 turns. I mean, Severe Schnapps is Severe Schnapps, right? Okay, let's see what we get with 1 turn. This one has to do 2 turns with the first one. There was the other one that I did more, was 1 turn to start. I mean, it's just used to save the game, right? So it doesn't matter if it's weak. What? We got the regular one. And it's set to boil for 2 turns. Perk that bumps the quality. I didn't pick it. Let's see. Skills alchemy. I got a lab dweller, art of preservation, enthusiast. Nope. I don't have anything for this. No, I don't have any boosts. And I used dried ingredients. Maybe it was a little bit longer and was enough. Okay, let's cook 1 more schnapps. This is the item you use to save the game. We can't save the game without it. I mean, you can with a bed, but this is more convenient. So it says you will need wine, a handful of nettle, and 2 handfuls of belladonna. We have to add the nettle to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. I boiled for 1 turn and I still got the good stuff. Move down. We'll increase the heat. Then we're going to add dried nettle. Throw in. We're gonna start the first turn. I'm gonna increase the heat. And then we're gonna do the second turn. Then I'm gonna prepare dried belladonna for grinding. Just enough time. Take this from fire. And then I'm gonna grind the belladonna. Then I'm gonna drop in belladonna. And move down for 1 turn. I do have a perk in alchemy that grants me 3 potions instead of 2. And that is done. And pour into a file. I got savory schnapps again. Okay. While we are here, it's night, so it's night is best to do alchemy. Because you don't need to sleep, you can just do alchemy. You know, like in Fallout New Vegas, you don't have to sleep, you can just do drugs. And you're fine. Artemisia. This one seems like a good for combat. I still haven't have to figure out how to put on the belt. We'll prepare Artemisia. I did a lot of Artemisia. Let's see if I remember this right. Artemisia requires spirits. Well, drugs for sleep are atomic cocktail, Nuka-Colas, the stimulants. Okay, then we put a dried sage. Throw in. Do the sanglass. Prepare a wormwood. I did a lot of this one. Grind the wormwood. Drop in the wormwood. Move down to on the fire. Increase the heat. First turn. I guess it's a 2-turn increase the heat twice. Although it didn't seem to matter in one of the recipes. It still got me good result. And move up. Let's see what happens this time. This one requires distill. Listen, alchemy lets you make small mistakes. Okay, that makes sense. I got weak Artemisia here because I didn't do 2 rounds, huh?
I should have left that wormwood on the fire a bit longer.
So, for this one it mattered, but for schnapps it didn't matter. This was on purpose, top manager, on purpose. Spirits. This top manager is one toxic viewer. This potion does seem good for combat. Can you drink chug a potion during combat like a Witcher? From the belt, I guess. Artemisia. This one is actually has a good value as well. Pinned message. There you go. Okay, this is okay alchemy right now. I have 100 energy, so when I'm doing alchemy, I actually rest, get the energy back, and the nourishment doesn't go down. So I don't get hungry while doing it. So Artemisia is increased strength by 4 for 10 minutes. Seems like okay for combat, huh? Where's the belt at? Put in pouch. I don't have a pouch. I only have a torch in the pouch. I can only have one thing now. So I'm using currently the torch. I mean, it doesn't matter which one. I'm gonna use both, right? The strong one looks really good. I will need the fresh stuff to make a strong one. So wormwood and nettle. This girl had some more conversation last time.
With you, friend.
We can actually rob her. Why is there an option to rob her? Why not talk? I don't know, guys. I remember yesterday this place used to have a lot more color. What happened here? There's like all the colors disappeared. It's still too early. I want to try also making a strong potion. I can't sprint right now. I need to sell some stuff. I do have a chest at the blacksmith place.
The Lord be with you.
Why is this not open yet? Nourishment is at 111. And we still have overeating debuff. And I ate just 2 honey. Like, what the fuck? Overeating from 2 honey? Man, if my character in this game had the meal I have, like the protein bowl, the cement thingy, it would like died from overeating. I got me the new flavor protein. It's Swiss chocolate now. It's so rich now. I used to use the vanilla ice cream. Makes you wonder how they flavor it to taste like that. And they all have the same calories. Some voodoo, no doubt. Well, apparently some people can get sensitive stomach to this. It doesn't bother me. I use 1 scoop a day. And I eat plenty of probiotics. What is that? What is that rabbit on the top?
Good to see you.
Greetings.
They alert to something, somebody's like a robbery or something. Maybe it's Sunday and this is why the guy is not working. Okay, it's open now. I got strength 10 and vitality 7 at the same time. Man, I got 10 strength, barely seen any combat. Okay. Wrestler tight grip. You do actions and the skills level up, Aloknard, with actions. Like, for example, I'm doing a lot of herbalism and it increases my survival. And I have perks in survival called Leg Day. While doing survival and picking up herbs increases my strength as well. And while I was picking poisonous herbs, it also increased my vitality. And running around also gives you experience in these things.
Gepriesen sei der Herr.
Show me your wares.
Okay. A reputation 74. So this guy has 10 dried belladonna, so I didn't even need to bother really with looking for belladonna. I can get all belladonna here. He seems to have this every day. It's required to create the Savior Schnapps. If there is like a star next to the recipe, it means I can learn the recipe. Marigold decoction. Let's buy that as well. The guy has 302 shekels. I'm going to sell the weak Artemisia. Dry wormwood has 2.9 value, so it's more rare than some of the stuff. Dried mint also have a higher value. I guess it's based on rarity. I'll keep them, this one here. Dried poppy also have some value. I know, like, where there's a field of poppy here. These two also have more value for this guy. That's 332, huh? Some of these things are rare because I got it from like a lucky find. Probably can sell this somebody else. Let's haggle.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Natürlich, kein Problem.
Natuurlijk kein Problem. All your shekels. This will be easy.
Ja, das ist gut. Finally a good price. Das war ein gutes Geschäft.
Okay, boys, we got all his money for the day. We made him happy. And I got a recipe. This is a great day. We got a recipe for marigold decoction. What is a marigold decoction? This is our fourth alchemical recipe. Requires nettle and 2 marigold. And ingredients water. Add the nettle to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. Grind the marigold and add to the cauldron, finally pour. Seems pretty straightforward. Gradually heals part of your health, helps against hangover, it cures it immediately if good quality. I also gotta try with the fresh ingredients. Marigold decoction. Water, handful of nettle, and 2 handfuls of marigold. So that's water. And we have nettle. Nettle will be for 2 turns. Marigold needs to be grinded. Probably even a faster process than this. Like you can just probably just keep at it if you're allowed to do some minor mistakes, and then the full process is faster. So you don't have to like take it off. You can do it while it's grinding while it's happening. So did I put two marigolds? I think I did. I have to still just a pour. I probably just added one marigold to that thing there.
Those nettles needed a lower flame.
Lower flame. I clicked the nettle twice for one round. Water. This flame once. Put nettle. Maybe they were too long on the fire. Let's see if we can do it like this. Although it's too long on the fire now. Let's see if there is a room for save some time. Maybe not.
Maybe I boiled those nettles longer than I should have.
So if you have the thing that you can do actually a little bit of mistakes for, you might actually be able to do it like this. Skip a couple of parts of the process. Well, yeah, this probably could work. So you don't have to cook marigold, huh? I was doing an extra step here. Okay, got another potion, boys. Another potion. So it's called the Marigold Decoction. It heals 25 health over 1 minute and hangover passes 100% faster. Yeah, the The perk that you will get extra potion is definitely the way to go. Skills alchemy is now at 14. What do we have here? Secrets of Equilibrium 2. The preparation of alchemical potions is a transcendental experience for you. You're constantly looking for ways to improve your recipes to achieve perfect balance and metaphysical parity. The mean process tolerance for your mistakes will be considerable. If you also have the first level of this perk, the effect stack and the resultant advantage will be even greater. Combining substances and measuring ratios and quantities is your domain. Each time you successfully brew a potion, you get 2 more of the same quality. If you also have the first level of this perk, you get an extra 3 potions. So you can actually mix. I think more. Moto. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Extra 3 potions, boys. We're gonna be the richest person in all of Bohemia. I just improved my alchemy. I got another recipe. It's not the same as yesterday. Let's see how many we actually get with this one. We could also work with fresh ingredients. This one is pretty straightforward. This one might be the fastest one to do. Currently. I'm going to get one recipe every day. And all his money every day. Okay, first turn. Add marigold to the mortar. Second turn. Add more marigold to the mortar. This would be a time for save some time, but we don't have to. But this could be also improved in the future. We are going to grind it. And then we drop in, and we should get 5 of regular ones. So the other one tolerates mistakes, and this one literally gives you more if you're just doing it right. You see, boys? This is it! This is it! We get 5 now. Damn! No, it seems to be one time is fine. To get the quality potion, you need fresh materials, apparently. Do you have enough salmon raw? Almost, almost. Okay, boys, okay. Okay. Feels good, man. This peasant life is good. This should be a game about alchemy, guys. I'm feeling so good with my savior schnapp supply that I'm just gonna pop a bottle here. And gonna get me a drink in a bit. The way I see it, boys, Sergeant Pepper has added 2 days of this game, and doing alchemy and these chill activities is almost like playing Durtu. So he basically added 2 days of Durtu atmosphere here. And this game is perfect. Like today I walked 20 kilometers, 10 kilometers to get a breakfast, and then 10 kilometers to get home. So 20 kilometers of brisk walking, get home, do this. That's perfect. Perfect recovery game. Almost 800 groschen. So that was I need fresh nettle and fresh marigold. Gotta love it. I get strength and treasures while doing herbs. This game was made for me, guys. I see nettle, copriva. So I need a fresh nettle and marigold. Marigold is the orange one. We call this one Kopriva in Croatian, and this one is Kamilica. Pretty much all these planes that are in this game, you can find them in Croatia as well, I think. I guess we're in the kind of in the same region. If you're misbehaving as a kid, you get punished with nettle. At least that was like 30 years ago. Nowadays, you can't do anything like this anymore. I got burned by Kopriva a lot of times. So this guy picking up Kopriva without protection, it stings every time. Nowadays it's 3 days without phone. Yeah, they say 3 days without phone, Gal, but they get the phone the next day because they start whining too much. How many times I heard my sister-in-law tell my nephew, no PC, no phone for a week. The next day I see him on his phone and PC. Yeah, gloves. You picked up gloves. Okay, I need fresh nettle and marigold. Let's see if I can get the good stuff. Somebody mentioned Or the game mentioned we need like fresh ingredients for that. It's marigold. I mean, the kids these days have changed a lot. It's the society really, and they're getting more disconnected than ever, I feel. But for what I've noticed in behavior, it probably is a common in the world, not just with the young people nowadays. The worst activity to do is going to bed and then spending like an hour or two on the phone. And when you get out of bed in the morning, spending 1 or 2 hours on the phone again. My nephew does it every day. That's like probably one of the worst activities you can do. Spending on your phone while trying to fall asleep, and spending time on the phone while trying to get out of bed in the morning. They literally lose probably 2, if not 3 or more hours every day just to this activity. And I think a lot of people do this, not just kids. I mean, I was using Croatian now, Barto, so I was mixing a word for protection and the gloves in Croatian. Guys, you should never go on the phone while going to bed. Never. It's some of the worst wasted time and destroying the quality of sleep ever. That's the worst activity ever. When you wake up in the morning, if you haven't overslept and spending like 30 minutes maybe to wake up, I can see that. But trying to fall asleep with the phone, it's horrible. If you haven't overslept in the morning just to wake up faster, I can see it being useful. What I'm doing on the phone, what most people are doing on the phone, as the young kids, Discord, TikTok, Facebook Reels, YouTube Shorts. My nephew has like 60 gigabytes of mobile data before free mobile data before he needs to pay for more. And 1 month, I was checking like how did he end up using 60 gigabytes of mobile data? Is almost still several days in the month. It's impossible, really. And over 80% of that was TikTok, according to his data information, his phone information. Imagine 80% of 60 gigabytes spent on browsing TikTok. That's insane. TikTok is destroying young people. I think I think like the activity back in the day, people would get on TeamSpeak, Ventrilo, and they would just play games like Counter-Strike, Dota, World of Warcraft, and such. This would actually be to kids nowadays. That's like constructive time now. For them playing a game or watching a movie is constructive time. You know what they do? They go on Discords and they have these channels. And they just post links to TikTok and Shorts all day. And they spend all day there. It's crazy. Okay. Nettle. And marigold. Let's get the good stuff going on. Huh? 6 GB is like 20 hours YouTube high definition. No, it's way more. Way more. I spent 20 hours on YouTube under 2 weeks just walking outside. It's March 25th. So I have, in the last 25 days, I used 8 gigabytes. 8. And I spend over 10 hours outside every day checking, watching Facebook Reels, YouTube Shorts, YouTube videos, heck, even watch some Crunchyroll, Netflix. 8 gigabytes. You can't even see it, but it's 8 gigabytes out of 60 in the last 25 days. I mean, nobody's gonna watch 4K. On the phone, it's usually lower quality, right? My Wi-Fi usage was 13 gigabytes. To spend 60 gigabytes, you would have to spend over 8 hours a day. Easily. My rough estimate, he was spending over 50 hours a week on TikTok. There's no other way to get that much data on TikTok. "4K on the phone is a rare thing. You usually get a HD or a full HD, and you can't really use the data. It's very hard. But if you go over full HD, if you go like Quad HD, and if you go 4K, it will use a lot of data. So Heretic is right there, but rarely anybody does that. That is seems to be have to be a really good phone to need such a picture. 1080 on most phones is already more than enough. Okay, we're gonna prepare this. We're using fresh ingredients here. This is using water. Trying to make up some money with this, I think. On the PC, even on Quad HD, like the best you really can expect is like Premium HD or Full HD. You don't need better than that. Not a lot of videos will be in such quality. Unless somebody purposely made a video or recorded a video in such quality. Strong marigold concoction. I got 6 of them? Why 6? I'm not supposed to get 5. So you get an extra if you get strong. Holy shit, that's money. Success. You get one extra for better quality? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna be rich! How much is the full set of plate armor? Probably like 15 to 25,000 groschen. Henry is a man with a strong drive right now, especially of that situation with Hans, and getting treated as a peasant again. This is how you make a man. Put him in a bad spot, shit situation, and then he gets stuff done. You don't get stuff done when you're comfortable and life is easy. Damn, alchemy in this game has to be the best I've seen so far in any game. This is like mortuary assistant level of quality alchemy. '16 alchemy. So since I acquired fresh stuff, I've successfully created all of the strong ones. 24. That's the most money we actually made so far since we started. I got a level 9 on a main level. Changes in your reputation, good or bad, spread more widely across the land and among different groups of people. Why not? We are memorable. Okay, skills, alchemy is at 16. The Secret of Matter 2 was a game changer. I do have a potion seller to get money for the potions. If you follow the recipe precisely and your brewing time is perfect, you can brew potions of exceptional quality with the ordinary herbalist can only dream of. Okay, Secret of Secrets. Okay. How much stuff do I even have left? I got still 15 marigold. I will see if it's actually been doing it perfectly for this recipe. Okay, go in. Round 1. While round 1 is going, we'll put marigold into the grinder, mortar. Wait for this to go down. So the turn 2, put the second handful. Wait for the timer to go. And then we move up. Then we grind. This one is a really easy recipe. We'll see if anything is off with this one. Or if something needs improving. Well, what do we have here? What do we have here? I have created perfection. Perfection. There you go, Sergeant Pepper. I've added Alchemist Henry. I added Farming and Alchemy to the tag list. Okay, can I do it set 2 times in a row? This is a really easy thing to make. It's also fast as well. Okay, increase heat. Add nettle. Timer 1. During timer 1, put marigold into the mortar. Round 2. More marigold to the mortar. Wait for it to expire. Move up. Grind. Drop in. and pour into the file. Yoo-hoo! Water. Move down onto the fire. Increase heat. Put nettle in. Round 1. Prepare marigold. Wait for the round 2. Second handful of marigold. Wait for the round 2 to finish. Move up. Grind the marigold. Drop in. Get a vial and pour. While we are here, let's get one shaver snaps. That requires wine. I just want to drink it. Okay, increase heat. Add nettle. This one also starts with a nettle. Nettle is for 2 rounds. 1 round. Prepare belladonna. Second round. I'll have to boil for 1 turn. Grind the belladonna. Drop in. Put back on the fire. Increase heat. 1 round. And then we pour. This one has not fresh ingredients, but we seem to be get the exceptional version anyways. We don't have to have fresh ingredients. So Secret of Secrets does not require fresh ingredients for the exceptional product. Potion. Yeah, I was about to check, Top Manager. Okay. $60 health or 1 minute and instantly cures hangover. Saves the game, heals 3 health points, increases strength, vitality, and agility by 3 for 8 minutes. That sounds very strong. Let's see if I get the exceptional Artemisia. One more thing. Artemisia requires spirits. Two handful of wormwood. Okay, sage. It goes for 1 turn. Prepare wormwood. Grind wormwood. This one requires distill. First round. Let's see if 1 is enough or 2. I mean, if it's in previous recipe, it should be in this recipe as well. File, and then we distill. Strong. The best version of this one could be really useful in combat, especially because of how the stamina works against multiple opponents. We got strong only this one. Is it because I haven't used the fresh ingredients? Or why is this one just strong? Strong one on this one seems already really good. You need fresh ingredients, but the Savior Schnapps was exceptional without the fresh ingredients. It's an exception. Okay, drink some schnapps.
That is strange. I reckon something devilish was involved. You don't see something like that every...
Soldiers. We can't talk with Bara, but you can try to rob her while she's begging. So we get a good access to money here, and I can still get the rest of the recipes from the alchemist, including some other stuff. And also, I want to find a tailor. I think tailor is somewhere here. No, got a silver cross with garnet again. Second one today. So this is the most expensive thing we find from treasures so far. They're worth 250 groschen.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
Okay, trade.
What do you have for sale?
I got 76 reputation with this guy. Has this Wonder Parch can give me another slot so I can equip another thingy on the belt. You also say weak sales, weak schnapps. Also some blacksmithing stuff. She has a spade. I guess I need a spade. I have 2 hunting swords. I guess I can just sell one. Maybe best try to sell one to the blacksmith. Laden apron and short tunic. Worn gumson. I guess these are extra stuff. I can sell this, right? Hey, Dark. Okay. These things are only worth the fraction of your actual worth here. But they do have weight. This is actually a lot of money. Wanderer's pouch. Does this thing have 2 slots or 1 slot? I can't tell. I have a belt right now. This is a wondrous pouch. Does this have 1 slot or 2 slots? But this one opens here. Look at this. I'll just buy it. So he doesn't have this much money for this, huh? I guess I'll remove this from the basket. And a couple of these. And we can add, we can actually haggle.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Gut, versuchen wir's.
Okay. I have a perk which lets me haggle better.
Sehr gut. I can agree to that. Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
And we just passed our first 1,000 groschen, boys. I think this is how much money we had at the start of the game before the all went to shit. You can actually equip this as well. So it's like a separate thing, wondrous pouch, and then it puts stuff in that inside. All this stuff doesn't really do anything, huh? I guess I need some soap. There's a recipe for soap as well. Put in pouch. Okay. And now I click 7, I can drink Artemisia. I'll buy the recipe for soap tomorrow.
I apologize.
So from the stuff we have, it looks like the marigold and nettle grant the best result here. Especially when they're fresh.
Greetings.
This used to be like a full field of dandelions yesterday. There's still some left. Honey, does honey even spoil? Oh, honey never spoils, nice. Honey apparently destroys the bacteria trying to spoil it faster than the bacteria that do anything to it, so it cannot spoil. But apparently under certain conditions it could go bad. Apparently at least it says with some packages. I've been eating honey pretty much every day for the last couple of months. I use forest honey. I put almost a tablespoon of forest honey into my protein bowl. It makes it so much better. And I'm usually starting the day with some sauerkraut, sardines, and garlic. And when I'm making this bowl, I have to just like lick the spoon after like peanut butter or honey, just like the combos after sardines, just like make even sardines taste like amazing. You should try sardines with peanut butter, or sardines with jam, or sardines with honey. Something else. Maybe just me, because the sardines, I don't like the taste of it. I eat sardines for nutrients, not because of taste. Would be a fool not to eat sardines. They are one of the richest foods in nutrients, and they're cheap. I eat sardines at least 4 to 5 times a week. I don't like it, but it's practical. They're also one of the most filling foods that exist. Any grilled fish is amazing, Tom Manager. I don't eat sardines with jam, Bear Squads. Super rarely when I make my protein bowl for the day. You know, when you put ingredients in, you have to lick the spoon. From peanut butter, from honey, from jam. When you add in ingredients to mix it all. Well, I have, you know, a taste of sardines in my mouth, and I lick the spoon, and it's like an amazing combo. I could totally see it go together. I don't plan to eat together, it just happens. Are you one of the people that gets peanut butter out of the jar and just leaves several grams of peanut butter on the spoon? You lick it, right? Leaving fats in your dish is just a good way to get things clogged. Very rarely we get some jam in the house, and then very rarely I eat it with peanut butter. But only if we get some sourdough bread. Otherwise, I just put like a teaspoon of jam into the peanut into the protein bowl just for as a sweetener. Like jam is an amazing sweetener. Like people buy yogurt that's already like sweetened with crap, but just buy plain yogurt and put jam inside. It's perfect. I am really not a fan of fish. I'm not a fan of fish. But fish is one of the rare foods in the world that still has top nutrients. This is what it is. Beef is just better than fish. It's just better. Tastes better and you have enough nutrients inside, especially if it's good beef. Fish is just a cheap alternative. Survival. Sardines stink and people don't like them. That's why they're cheap, but it's one of the best food you can buy for your health and nutrition. It's like nothing comes even closer to it. Since omega-3 literally disappeared from human diet. The only realistic way to get omega-3 is supplements or eat small fish. Small fish don't have mercury, really. Sardines, the bones, you don't taste the bones. They're squishy. The sardines stink because they're really rich in omega-3. And that's mean it's the good stuff. High mercury and high metals, the longer the fish live, the more polluted it is. Sardines are small fish with a short lifespan, so they're not polluted. Especially get like the small ones from the Adriatic. It's one of the best things you can eat. It's dirt cheap as well. Can is like €1.50. One can has enough nutrients for almost 2 days. From what you want from the fish. The fish you don't want to eat is tuna or bigger. Like skipjack tuna is fine, but some of the bigger tunas you want to just eat occasionally. And anything bigger than that. Very rarely. Like skipjack tuna you can eat probably almost every day, but any bigger than that, no. So if you like tuna and you eat tuna I think it's pretty amazing. It's one of the definitely better than chicken if you ask me. Not a fan of chicken. Get a skipjack tuna. They don't grow too big. I think they grow like up to like 12 kilos. And you're probably not gonna eat more than 200 grams per meal. If not half that. And has like about 26 grams of protein per 100 grams. That's really rich. Has some other stuff in it. It's not as good for omega-3s as sardines, but it has some. For omega-3 you wanna eat sardines, mackerel or salmon. Salmon is too expensive, so sardines is the cheapest and mackerel is in the middle. Mackerel is pretty good because usually a fillet. And it tastes amazing in olive oil. It still stinks because it's rich in omega-3. Sardines have like over 2 grams. And omega-3 alone is not the main thing. The omega-3s are made of EPA and DHA. And sardines have a lot of this. Probably more than any other food. So just omega-3 is not good enough. It has to be the right stuff inside the omega-3. DHA is harder to get than EPA, and the sardines have a lot of it. But if you're a person that eats a fish more than once a week, you're probably good. Most people don't eat fish or don't even drink fish oil. So hopefully they eat grass-fed animal foods. If you eat grass-fed animal foods, you don't need to consume fish. There is also a problem with omega fats. If you're consuming a bad ratio, not consuming fish oil doesn't do anything really. So if you have like a terrible diet full of omega-6s, having some little omega-3 is not going to do anything. Omega-6s are also essential fats that you have to consume, but they become so present in the human diet and modern foods that they become unhealthy for us. Because too much is too much. It starts to cause the opposite. So we get too much omega-6, not enough omega-3. And if you consume little omega-3 but too much omega-6, it's still not good. These things have to be in balance. Or a certain ratio. Another still across the garnet. If you eat fish a couple of times a week, you don't have to worry about any of this stuff. As long as you don't consume seed oils every single day. According to what I've learned, at least. I had a common inflammation in my radial nerve. You guys know about this. I had a radial tunnel syndrome in my left arm several years ago, and I had a radial tunnel syndrome in my right arm 2 years ago. And it's caused by inflammation. And when you have this, you have to be extra careful what you're eating, otherwise it's gonna last for even several months. So during those periods, I did educate myself about this stuff. Top manager, even eating organic 100% peanuts still has too much omega-6. It's a still bad ratio. While it's still good food, you don't want to overdo it. Same with your cold pressed seed oils. Like peanuts are usually what people eat that is rich in omega-6. If they don't eat crap. Or the extra virgin olive oil is actually opposite of inflammatory. It actually helps with inflammation. I was drinking olive oil every day while I had radial tunnel syndrome. On some days, I would drink like a third of the bottle. Would have been most of my calories for the day. Last time I had it, this thing you get, it takes 3 to 6 weeks to pass. 3 to 6 weeks to pass. For me, day 21, I could move my arm. So, healed in the fastest time possible. And for nearly 3 weeks, like my arm was broken. It was excruciating pain. You don't want to have radial tunnel syndrome, man. It's the worst. Try to get comfortable in bed. It's a nightmare. It's like I was dreading sleep every day. That's why I was streaming some days like 20 hours. Because at least when I'm sitting, I can position my arm on the mouse, and I don't have to move my radial nerve at all. But in bed, it's torture. I was for 2 weeks, I was maxed on the painkillers just to be able to sleep. And after 2 weeks, the painkillers did nothing. They would just give me a headache. They would not even work. No, I was just crazy uncomfortable to try to fall asleep. Like, it's impossible to get comfortable with this problem when you're in bed. Like, your radial nerve goes here. And this part of your, like the forearm, it hurts like crazy when you're in bed. It's like, it's impossible to get comfortable. So you're trying to fall asleep while under a lot of pain. It's really tough. So it gets so bad you don't even want to go to bed. So try to move in bed when you can use your arm. And every move, even small one, causes really big pains. The closest I can compare it to, it's like your arm is broken, but you don't have a casket. Or a cask, however it's called. Cast, yeah, cast. I'm prone to inflammation of the radial nerve for some reason. But it could have been my terrible diet for half my life. And could have been some alcohol abuse in the mix. Alcohol is terrible for the nerves. I always felt some kind of, pressure here. And I thought it was normal for me. And I didn't even learn about this this problem until I had it the second time. The radial tunnel syndrome. When I had it the second time, I learned everything about it. The exercises, what to eat, what not to eat. And ever since then, the pressure on my radial nerve is gone. I can lift weights above my head. I can move normally without feeling this pressure. The pressure is just basically a warning that the nerve is inflamed and you could get the syndrome. Doesn't mean you're gonna get a syndrome, but it's there to alert you that it might happen. The worst thing for this is if you drink too much alcohol and you eat a diet that promotes inflammation. So a diet high in sugars and terrible fats. But alcohol is the worst. Alcohol will cause this the most of anything. So if you're prone to nerve inflammation, you gotta be careful with what you eat and careful with alcohol. And even do some exercises for the nerves. I never had a carpal tunnel syndrome, but I had a radial tunnel syndrome twice. Once in both arms. And the first time I didn't understand what was causing this. I didn't even try to find out what it was. I was just drinking pills for pain and it passed after a couple of weeks. I think like 4 weeks. And the second time when I learned exactly what it was, what caused it, how to get better, I just made a conclusion that it happened the first time I was too fat eating a really bad diet, which I was. I was like 120, 125 kilos at the time, and I was eating crap pretty much every day. That's what caused it the first time, in combination with some alcohol drinking from time to time.
If you want to be outside after sunset, you need a lit torch. That's the law.
The second time it happens because of alcohol abuse. I was binge drinking for over 3 weeks. And that was it. That just made it. So basically, I would somehow get into a bed, and I would lay on my stomach, and I would put my right arm under the pillow. And in the morning, it would be a nightmare to get out of bed. Really, I would just sometimes lay like that for like 20 minutes, trying to get courage to endure some pain to get out of bed. Be back. Be back, boys. Buy soap tomorrow. See how that works and go to a tailor. What is this Teen Warlord badge? Used to gain a quarter more points on your turn, can be used once per game. I'm guessing the Savior Schnapps is always exceptional because Belladonna is rare. So it'll go bad if you just save it for this. When I'm doing alchemy, it's like I'm sleeping. I'm not getting tired. Getting this at a higher value and more of them is really a game changer. I have 16 dried belladonna. Elmirs, what brings you here this late? Yoo-hoo. Top tier stream, well, thank you. 18 alchemy, got another perk point. What do we have here? This could give more vitality for more potions, alcohols. Koch Carnage from Little wears the same head. We're talking about bear squads. This is a fine head. Tommy Hilfinger. I got a scarf that pairs with it. I always wear the hat when I'm using the headset. At this point, if I put a headset on my bald head, it just feels weird. I do have the dent. I have the dent already. It looked pretty bad for a couple of years. It's getting better. I showed it already in the stream. That's not a joke. If you're gonna be wearing a headset for several hours a day, I recommend wearing a hat. No joke. Especially if you're bald. It looks pretty bad if you're bald. I've been wearing headphones for 10 plus years, never got a dent. Are you bald, Apollo? Well, hair can definitely prevent it. I've been using a headset for most of my life. I've never, ever got an infection. And one headset I haven't been cleaned in like 7 years. The earbuds were getting like white and stuff. It like had my skin growing on it or something. If you're prone to infections, you have a bad immune system, you can get infection from anything, but yeah. If you get a cold like more than twice a year, you should definitely worry about ear infections. I look like I don't care about any of these. So this is it for alchemy, just have these things laid over. Top Manager says I got a brain infection after I saw the next Total War generation is on consoles and my immune system bad. Well, the brain, I'm not expert in brains, but you might be having a parasite. Must have eaten something. I don't think we need to do anything with this here anymore. I mean, the headsets are fine to use, just maintain some hygiene. And that's pretty much it. What does quality of beds do? Best rest less nourishment lost and less more and more. Aha, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Why am I getting this thing?
Prowling about here. You should come for a visit during the day.
I can do it during the night. Wow, this is the first time I get warning. A warning. I've been doing this for every night. Where the guards the previous week? So what is Taylor? Is that Taylor? That's a tavern. Scribe. Indulgent chest. Smokehouse. Trader. Drying rack. Alchemy bench. I see, I see. Taylor Bartoshek. So Taylor lives here. You got lucky twice. So the next progress in the story is Survival 24 is to get to the wedding. And I'm guessing the Huns will be there as well. Where to get to the castle, get a message. And the siege hasn't happened yet. The siege from when the game started. And I think in that siege Henry got shot again. Or was that Hans? Belladonna. 2 Belladonnas. Lucky find team defense badge again. Well, the guards caught me doing alchemy, and they told me to leave. So, yeah, I'm gonna find a different activity. One time I went to the local mountain during the night, and I couldn't believe there was no public lighting on the road. It was completely dark. I arrived there at like around 4 a.m. Before I reached the top, I started day out. You get scared? No, no. I was walking the dark, listening to Taylor Swift, so I was fine. The danger was only in my head. What the fuck, man? I like Bad Blood. And that summer song. If you ever exercised with weights on 38 degrees Celsius, you would listen to that shit as well. I like to sometimes get my weighted vest, 20 kilos, when it's 38 Celsius outside, and go for 10,000 steps. So when people look at me at the streets, they don't look at me weird because I'm wearing a weighted vest. They look like I'm crazy doing this in that weather. It motivates me. She was delivered to me by the YouTube algorithm, and she stayed on my playlist. I do owe sandals, but I'm not really a fan of sandals. This is the algorithm. What's that song called? It just really hits it during the really hot weather. Let me check my YouTube music. Cruel Summer. It's called Cruel Summer. Cruel Summer. If it's 35 to 40 Celsius outside and I'm exercising, that's definitely playing. Summertime Sadness. I like Lana Del Rey, but I like stuff more like Dark Paradise and Gods and Monsters. I mean, when I saw the Blue Jeans video for the first time, I just knew there was like something special going on. Before she was in more huge. The thing is, top manager, when you're walking over 10 hours a week, that's a lot of time. And walking is tedious. You gotta stay busy. Listen to music, listen to podcasts, learn some new stuff. You got plenty of time. Walking is really good for multitasking. Last when I started doing the weighted stair exercises, I was listening to Electric Cowboy. They have several really good songs. One of them is called Pump It. When Pump It plays, I go without rest. We got the moves. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. My favorite from Electric Cowboy is Elevator Operator. The opening is amazing. I have no problems with the knees anymore. My lower body is really muscular as well. The only thing that gets sore on my lower body are the shins when I overdo it. When it comes to brisk walking. When it comes to stair exercises, it depends on what level I overdo it. But everything can go bad. Shins, calves, quads, hamstrings, everything can go bad for a couple of days. Knees, never. When I was really overweight, my feet would hurt. Never the knees. Like today, I brisk walked 20 kilometers. I get up, and I don't feel anything. I'm like good to go. If I did that 4 years ago, I would literally need an entire day to recover. The shin muscles are quite used if you do brisk walking. My shins are really muscular. You can really see the muscle if I flex. Brisk walking develops the shin muscle quite a bit. One time I did 2,000 stairs with a 20 kilo vest, and first I barely got home. I nearly collapsed in the shower, and the next 5 days, my nephew and sister-in-law were laughing at me how I was walking around. You know when they do the memes with the wheelchair. Was pretty much that level of bad. The next week I did the same and I recovered in 2 days. So if I go do some serious exercise, I'm just asking myself how much I want to overdo it. And damn, I remember when I was starting, like you know when I feel that when you feel the exertion and you're not happy about it, you're starting to sweat. It's not a good feeling. Now I crave this. And the best way to get it is not to rest in between. But that causes a lot of exertion and you might need a longer recovery. So if you're planning to do this daily, then you have to balance it. But if you, like, I'm gonna wreck my body and be out of commission for the next 3 to 4 days, then I know exactly what to do. Because the first day, you're not gonna feel anything for like 10 hours. You might feel a little bit sore. But towards the end of the day, it's gonna increase the level of soreness and pain. The next day, you're gonna feel it. And on day 3, it's gonna be real bad. Day 4 and 5 as well if you went crazy.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you.
The upper body recovers so fast, but the lower body, damn, the lower body, just it's a nightmare to recover sometimes. So this one guy is just patrolling around sometimes during the night. Okay, it's a morning. You know where the tailor is. For me, when I go crazy, the quads and the hamstrings hurt the most. I got used to the shins and the calves, but the quads and the hamstrings they tend to hurt so much. They're also massive muscles, right? So if I feel like my shins are sore, I just brisk walk a little bit slower. If they are fresh, nothing sore, I go crazy. My shins are sore most of the week because I brisk walk almost every day. And if I don't do it like Saturday, Sunday, or I skip a day in the week, I do double on the next day. It's my go-to exercise, brisk walking, to maintain and lose weight. Let's craft a few more of these. I'm really sedentary when you think about it. I'm like in bed 10 hours and I'm on PC 10 hours. So the remaining 4 hours gotta be very active. Even with this level of activity or 10 hours of brisk walking a week, yeah, I'm barely under moderately active, apparently. Barely under moderately active. The weight seems to be just going off, like as long as I'm not drinking, it's going off. With little effort. And I'm eating pretty good. It's the alcohol that always fucks me up. I don't think these things are open. Just don't drink. Yeah, that's pretty much just don't drink. Haven't drank in almost 4 months. I have to tell you, I feel like I feel like great. I feel great. Physical performance is back to the best in the last literally 25 years. And I feel good overall. I feel like the mental health is good as well.
He's worked so hard to get to where he is today. Lord Semyon should be glad
God be
Trish
with you.
gave Agnes his hand to his son.
And they say Agnes will get a nice dowry on top of it.
I hear Lord Semyon needs all the money he can.
Vitality 8. The streaming hours are awful. Yeah, I know. I need to spend less time in bed. Balanced diet. Almost every medical treatise emphasizes the importance of balance, avoiding excess, fresh air, healthy diet, and the necessity of physical exercise or appropriate exertion. If you don't overeat, get drunk, or starve for 3 consecutive days, your stamina will recover 10% fast and you will gain 10% more experience in the vitality stat. If you overeat, get drunk, or starve, you will lose the perk effect and will need to reactivate it. Huh. So I need Henry to get on my diet, huh? Creative soul. In some activities you have found a delight so great that if you occupy the spirit with them, the body will rest. Your energy will slowly replenish while doing alchemy, sharpening, blacksmithing, or playing dice. But my energy is already replenishing while doing that. I saw this one doesn't do anything. Let's go with balanced diet. Seems pretty straightforward. Just don't eat two things. The overeating debuff doesn't seem to go away for quite a long time. And if you eat two honey in once, you get the overeating thingy. Let's wait here. It's still not open. It's raining again.
I like that. We call them parmenas.
What did this Parvina say?
Praise God.
Priesen sei der Herr.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Yeah. 74 reputation. I'm gonna get a recipe for soap. Yes, 10 dry belladonna every day. He also sells soap. Scapular with saint. A tiny pen usually worn around the neck or wrapped around the wrist. It is associated with praising the Virgin Mary and other saints. I found this as a treasure. And I found another one of these.
Let's talk about the price.
Warum nicht?
All your shekels.
Aye, you'll convince me with that price. Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. I got 1300 shekels. So how do you use soap? How do you wash your clothes? In a bed house? Okay. Got a recipe for soap. I need the thistle, dandelion, and charcoal. So I can make soap now.
Greetings to you.
Was willst du heute Morgen?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Let's buy 2 charcoal, why not? Doesn't have any books. It's 280 shekels. $280 shekels. This actually has value, huh? I have some extra stuff here. It's 500 dry thistle. I should put that in the stash somewhere. Maybe we don't need more than one of these. If you ever need that.
Thank you, and take care.
X should be haggle and holding X should be sell. I got 1600 groschen.
Blessings to you.
This is a tailor here. Taylor Bartoszek.
What'll it be this fine morning?
Trade.
What do you have for sale?
Ooh. Ooh, look at this. What the hell are these icons here? There's 2, 1, 2. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. This is where we should have gotten stuff the first time. Hans and Henry. Give for a horse other clothes. Silk. Okay, let's see. How much I have to pay for these 125 shekels? I didn't see any boots when you were buying stuff. Maybe he doesn't sell boots. This guy doesn't sell boots. So everything but boots. Taylor doesn't sell boots.
I'd like to discuss the price.
All right, I'm listening. Finally, a reasonable sum. I hope you'll be satisfied. Take care.
We even got 20 groschen here. Look at these boys. Look at this. That's Lord Henry to you, peasants. I'm looking for Lord Capon.
I need something repaired.
How is this not the... how do we repair boots? Boots are not even here.
Thank you kindly. And
What do you have for sale?
I hope you'll be satisfied.
Damn.
I got me 18 charisma now. Charisma represents how good you look. It plays a role when using skill checks and trading. Your charisma is in the average of your charisma values of the individual pieces of your clothing or armor that are visible. So these boots are 0 durability, the vagrant boots. Why can I even buy new boots?
Amin nyugodtak leszünk, akkor könnyű ezt mondani. Még egy köpés, és nem bírom tovább. Mondom, Miki. Úgy néznek ránk, mint a gyilkosokra. Csodálkozol rajta? Együnk, és tűnjünk ki.
Look at them human horsons. They think they can do whatever they want.
The nerve of them showing their goat faces around here.
Someone should teach them how things work in these parts.
My thoughts exactly. Like we should be living in fear for our women in our own village.
Right. Nobody's safe with that rabble around.
Have a nice day, Henry.
I came to apologise for the fight that me and Lord Capon started. If we caused any damages, I'll take care of them.
Ah, it's all water under the bridge. You've served your penance by carrying them sacks, and I'm sure you won't forget about the stocks anytime soon either, eh? So we're square. If you want to help me out, though, I do know something you could do. There's a group of humans at that table over there, and they want some food, but, well, I don't know. I'm scared of them.
Should I kick them out?
No. A guest's a guest, and coin's coin. But do you think you could serve them for me? Better to have a fella deal with them.
What are humans doing in Troskovitz anyway?
Beats me. I reckon Sigismund sent them.
But if that was the case, he'd order them to pillage and murder, not sit around in a tavern.
Look, all I know is that they're sitting in my yard, are hungry, and have a pile of groschen that I could really use.
All right. But I'm not sure I'll understand them.
You'll manage. One of them speaks our language. But be quick about it. They're starting to make the locals nervous. Wojtek at the next table looks like he's about to pounce on them. And no more fighting. I want this to go smoothly.
Smoothly. Kuman, Jasak.
The innkeeper said you wanted some food.
Exactly. We do not want much. Just some bread and something beside. Maybe a bit of sausage.
Do you have money?
We have, and we pay for everything. On my name, not Vashko.
Good morning to you.
Beer's got to flow.
We have to get sausages and bread.
I spoke to the Cumans. They want some bread and sausage.
Do they have money?
Well, they say they do. They promised to pay for everything.
Well, all right. I'll believe them. The food is in the tavern pantry. But don't you dare take anything else, you hear?
Pantry. Bread and sausage.
One beer after another.
My thoughts exactly. Like we should be living in fear for our women in our village. Right. No.
Where's the bread and sausage? Oh, there's the bread. And sausages. Smoked sausage. How many sausages I have to take? 2 sausages.
Good day.
I should get going.
Here you go.
Thank you. I afraid we leave. Ahesh. Without food.
Korva, why are you even talking to them? They can go to hell.
Look at them human horses. They think they can do whatever they want.
I wish you good appetite.
Thanks, friend.
I wouldn't exactly say friend.
Mit mondott? Jót vágyót kívánott nekünk.
Remélem nem mérgezte meg.
You should get the fuck out of here. You hear me, you Hungarian pork sausage?
Easy, fella. They just want to eat their food in peace and leave.
You seem very sure about that. Last time you got into a brawl here yourself, and now you're going to preach to us about peace? Oh shit.
They remember.
I say we smash their teeth in and be done with it.
Do you want to make a fool of yourself? You'd cry like a little girl after these warriors break every bone in your body.
Last time, the only one crying was you, when you had shit thrown at you in the stocks. So stop acting tough
Fail.
and run along.
Of course.
Do I make myself clear, you cunt? Out, now!
Jobb, ha megyünk, vagy leütöm.
All right, we go.
Picture! What did you just say? Fuck that shit! Hey, where do you think you're going? Did you really just spit on me, you scum?
He not mean it. He go too far.
And who's gonna pay?
We no eat anything. You take food back.
So our food ain't the gentleman's taste, eh? Maybe they'd rather wear it on their heads instead.
Mit akarsz, te disznó?
What about you, lad? Will you help us kick these pigs out of here?
Leave them alone.
You're defending those horse fuckers. Birds of a feather, eh?
You don't even know who they are.
You think I don't? They're fucking humans. They burn and pillage every village they come across, and you're standing up for them. You fucking traitor.
Time.
I'll rip your ass! Out of town. There's honest folk living here.
It's a wonder you're still standing!
Stupid peasants. Serves them right. He can slaughter. So why is this not ended?
Praised be Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah. Greetings.
Shit.
Somebody's alive.
Bastards.
Wake up.
Fuck.
There you go.
What the hell happened? Where am I?
Wake up! Quick!
Tell them to fuck off, the pricks. They have no business here.
What are you on about? Haven't you had enough?
Shut up! You really fucked up this time. You're a damn traitor. Now those fuckers will come back at night and slit our throats in our sleep.
How dare you? I'm on the side of King Wenceslas.
Ha! If you're one of us, prove it. Take care of those human pigs, and things will be settled between us.
What do you mean, take care?
What do you think? Just make sure they never come back here again.
Don't you think you're going too far?
Either you're with us, or you're against us. Your choice. Seems they came from Samin. Try asking that. Someone must have noticed that rabble.
I guess this could be resolved with diplomacy. My bread, my sausages. Just some onions and salt. Durability 5 days.
Excuse me. Wunderschöner Tag.
I apologize.
Where is the other one?
Good day to you.
Would you like to throw some dice?
What game would you like to play?
Masters.
Let's play.
What does this dice even do? Lousy gamblers die, unbalanced die.
curious about you, lad. Let it be now. I want to play too, you know. Well, that's no great loss. You didn't have much anyway.
Unlucky. Damn, he's getting it.
My God, I'm done.
Ooh. A 1,000.
Do you need a bit more time?
I'm not gonna risk them already behind.
God be with you, my friend.
You got 3 6s, damn.
Finished. Your turn.
The guy's playing safe. I got busted in the first one, so it's really unlucky.
Shit!
Ooh, nice.
What rotten luck. If I was you, I'd take it.
Okay, 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 okay.
Have you lost your mind? You're gonna lose everything. Shit!
You got a bust again. Almost enough to win. He rolled the last one?
Curva.
What the hell? Why would he do that? I guess because I'm about to win.
God, if things keep going that way, I won't get to throw.
Damn it.
I got a bust as well then. Bust on 6 dice, damn.
These ones here. Damn it! They're yours, lad. Like they say,
What
your
the?
loss is
What the
my
hell? That's not possible! You got a 2 busts in a row on 6 dice. Dice.
My God, why? Why do I even play?
That was, you proved agility, huh? Okay. That was a weird game. After that weak opening. Level 10. What's even available here? Burger. The medieval saying goes, the city air is liberating. Towns, villages, and their surrounding areas you can plus almost strength, agility, vitality, and speech. Local hero. When a settlement needs help, you are more than happy to answer the call. If you're in an area where you have a good reputation, 6 or more, you can plus 2 bonus to strength, agility, vitality, and speech. Okay. Martin's heritage. Your father Martin raised you to be a modest, honest, straightforward, hard-working, and love your craft. Because elders should inspire the young, he lived that way himself. This time has come and gone, but you carry on his legacy. You'll improve fast in the sword fighting, crafting, and survival skills, as all experience gain will be 10% higher. Ratsik heritage. Ratsik is a competent person in pursuit of his often noble goals. He does not hesitate to resort to deception and subterfuge if it helps the situation, and there is much you can, or perhaps must, learn from him. Fast and heavy weapon shooting and scholarship skills, just on a 10% experience, huh? When a settlement needs help, you are more than happy to answer the call. If you're in an area where you have a good reputation, 60 or more, you gain plus 2 bonus to strength, agility, vitality, and speech. I'll go with local hero. I got 60, no problem here, already, pretty much everywhere. 81 Tahov. In Troskowitz, 54. Just because of the thing at the start, right? 75 in ability, 75 men at arms, 77 civilians. Survival 25. So much dandelions here.
I'm sorry.
Greetings. Do you need something?
How's your shift?
No great shakes. The last little while we've had our fair share of scoundrels. I thank God for every day without a fuck-up.
What's the situation with hunting wild animals?
What's the situation with hunting game around Troskovitz?
I don't know why you're asking, but it's strictly forbidden, of course. Only the local lords can hunt game. But if you're interested in gossip, then aye. There's poachers running around the forests, and they're worse than wolves. But it's all them fucking nomads' fault. Since they came to the region, they brought nothing but shit. It started with stealing hens, then the odd sheep disappeared here and there, and it's up to me to solve it.
Why don't you drive those nomads away?
Because they set up camp on the estate of old Lord Samine, and he's too soft for his own good.
And the bailiff?
Bailiff Thrush has already argued with him about it a few times, but his daughter is supposed to marry young Sir Alder Samine, so he'd rather not rock the boat. And meanwhile, there's more thefts here than ever.
What's the local Lord Sir Otto like?
How would I know? I've only seen him a couple of times. He spends most of his time in Prague at the royal court. And why are you interested in that, anyway?
I'm a stranger here, so I'm just curious.
Don't get too curious, fella.
We were recently attacked by robbers, here by the pond. Do you know anything about them?
Aye, I heard about that, but I don't believe you one bit. No one survived that massacre. Them bastards murdered a young nobleman there with his entire company.
No, that's not...
Look, you'd better drop it and not stick your nose into our affairs.
I'm looking for Lord Capon of Perkstein, my master. Do you know where I might find him?
Oh my God, what are you on about now? Are you sure you aren't a bit simple? Wasn't one stay in the pillory enough for you?
What the... All right, I meant... Where did the other fellow go?
I don't know. Last I saw, he was trudging along the road to the Geleov Tavern. And thank God he's gone. Farewell.
So by just asking, we lost reputation, huh? Looks like we are cursed to have a low reputation on Troskovitz, huh? But there's nothing money can handle, right? Looks like they did nothing for Troskovitz. Maybe if you have it worse, it does something.
I've heard you've got a new addition to the family. Is it a boy or a girl?
I apologize.
A bear cub?
God bless.
You mean... You found it somewhere.
Does this mean when you have this, overeating only happens when it's full? It's just basically just a warning for overeating. It's not like we just overate right now. It looks like that. Because of a balanced diet perk.
Komm herein. Welcome. You can buy everything you need from me, but excuse the selection. A few days ago, when I was returning with new goods, the horse got spooked and my wagon tipped into the pond. I salvaged some things, but the rest is now in the pond.
Did you have anything of value in there?
Were there any valuables in there?
You bet. Lord Semin ordered all sorts of delicacies and precious spices from me for the wedding feast. And for Taylor Bartishak, I was carrying expensive fabrics to make dresses for the occasion. If you only knew how much coin I spent on this.
And where did the wagon tip?
On the roads near the Katchak Pond, beyond Jelioff. You can still find it there. I can't tell you how much it still pisses me off. But what can I do?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too. But what can I do? So, what will it be?
Show me your wares.
I was there earlier, right? Doesn't seem to be like a safe pet there. See this boy tipster. Can carry a lot, but not that much. It's already well, carrying a lot of herb stuff. I need the next point in strength. It's very close.
Oh, stand.
I get a leg day perk in survival, so when I get herbs, I get strength experience. I got clothes, but need to get boots. I haven't found a place to buy boots. This is like a person thingy. Bailiff.
I'd like to report an ambush. Some scoundrels attacked my lord's retinue and killed our men.
That's a serious matter. Where is your lord?
Well, he left.
I don't understand why he's not lodging a complaint himself, and why not directly at the castle. He has that right as a lord.
It's a long story. My lord got very angry and then went missing.
Sorry, fella, but I'm not sure whether you're making it up or lying to me. But if you were telling the truth, why don't you bring your lord here and we can talk it all over calmly? I'm sorry, lad, but until then, I've got more important things to do.
What's new in the county, Master Bailiff?
I was just visited by one of the local peasants. He said he found more fresh graves behind his field, just below the village, along the road to Nabokov.
What do you mean, more? You sound like this isn't the first time.
That we found someone buried here? Don't even ask. I've been digging up bodies ever since that bandit gang started running rampant. Most of them are von Burgo's men. Also, if it wasn't bad enough that gang of bandits is rampaging through the region, now someone's stealing cabbage from the peasants. What a disaster.
Cabbage?
Aye, and the peasants won't stop bugging me about it. I was just visited by a peasant from Jadar. He's been talking my ears off for God knows how long. Say, do I really have to do this? Do I have the time to look for some moron stealing cabbages? And that's about it.
That sounds interesting. Thank you. I'd like to buy something. Where can I find some merchants around here?
If it's a tradesman you're after, most of them live here in the village, of course. Your best bet is to ask our merchant Jörg. He knows everyone. I'm sure he'll help you.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the man who was in the pillory with me yesterday. Have you seen him?
I can't help you with that. You'll have to find him yourself.
I need to speak with Sir Otto.
With the Royal Chamberlain? Are you yanking my official pizzle?
Why not?
I'd like to talk to him too, boy, but he's still in Prague. He's hardly ever here. Chamberlain Ulrich is in charge of things.
And where do I find him?
Where do you think? Up in the castle.
But they won't let me in there.
What do you want me to do about it? That's your problem. I'm not going to put in a word for you. I hardly know you.
So they're using the word pizzle instead of cock, huh?
What's new, Bailiff?
Nothing special. Fortunately, Troskovitz is a quiet village. It's peaceful here, and the war has avoided us so far, thank God. Just here and there a brawl in the tavern or the neighbour's errant cow. Well, that's how it was until recently, at least.
And what happened?
What do you think? It started with that nomadic riffraff, theft of hens and sheep, then continued with ambushes on the road. And then the wolves started to come in from the forests on account of the poachers killing off their prey. Oh, and then our Master Chamberlain Ulrich. Oh, my God. But that's no business of yours, understand?
I understand. That's your business, Bailiff.
Got a reputation by asking about this stuff. Wish you would say with who when you get a reputation. I got +1 with Roskovitz. It's a butcher here.
How can I help you today, friend?
I'm looking for a friend. He's called Capon. I'm sure you'd recognize him. In fact, you saw us both in the pillory, didn't you?
Aye, I saw you, but I ain't bothered, you know. You didn't rob me, because if you did, I'd cut your thieving hands off on the spot.
Well, what about my friend? Have you seen him since?
He must be some friend if he's scarpered without you, eh?
I'm sorry, but that's not your business, is it? Was he here then?
No, he weren't. But I ain't saying I don't know anything. Just that it ain't your business, lad. And don't try anything on me. My business ain't your business. Got that? If that capon wants to see you, I'm sure he'll find you. He ain't no fool, I reckon.
What do you have for sale?
He's actually selling 2 weapons. And food. Beef kidneys, chicken, bacon, beef, mutton, pork, smoked beef tenderloin, smoked pork.
Take care of that.
Nothing interesting. So that like a sausage is the for this guy. Laundry. I see a laundry icon. How do you do laundry? I guess somebody else is doing it right now. Maintain eye contact. I'm very close to the next strength level. Oh, lucky find, gemstone silver ring, and I got a strength level 12. Okay. As strong as a bull. It's not about strength alone, you also have to be able to distribute the load well so you don't get tired too soon. You understand that and know how to do it. Your carrying capacity will be increased by 20 pounds. Okay. Looks like a point of strength is worth 10 and this is another 20. So I've been to most of these places here. Wonder if I missed anybody here. There's a butcher here. Housemaid. Bless you. Scout a sharpening wheel. Grindstone. You can repair your pointed and bladed weapons by sharpening them at the grindstone. This will save you a repair kit or the money for repairs. Sharpening probes. Carefully move the blade of the weapon across the spinning wheel while maintaining the correct angle. Press space to spin the grindstone. Turn the weapon on grindstone. It's a mouse. Sparks are flying on the blade. It's a sign that you're sharpening correctly. With the smoke coming blade, you're destroying the weapon. They move it faster or slower? Directions are going when I'm going from right to left. I have to also move the angle out. Okay, okay.
That's one sharp blade.
Considering the activities we've seen the last 2 days, no wonder people mention this game being like over 200 hours. And no wonder it being so popular, because you gotta do a lot of stuff. People like to get, get lost in this type of worlds. Like, when they create these massive games, it's all about like action and stuff, exploring. I gotta do, put some activities as well, right? Gotta create that near perfect escapism. Can't travel because I'm overloaded apparently. I actually had +2 while in strength in town. Okay, so it worked. I guess it counts the village, not Roskovitz. Yep. Taylor, I've seen this. What about these two houses there? Is there somebody there? Energy 86, nourishment 96. Honey is filling an apple. I guess a big chunk of honey. Nothing's here. So that perk works. It works. Why am I surprised that things actually work? Damn, somebody actually lives here. Gotta visit the bed house as well. But the moment I leave the village, I don't have enough strength to run. This seems a good place as any. We're gonna call it here, boys. To be continued. This is where I rest, next to the alchemy bench. Thanks for watching. I'll see ya next time.